stream's back now, but now everything's all fucked up. God damn it. Let's see real quick. Okay. Got that. This I need to refresh this. It sucks just because I had stuff set up before stream and now it's all fucked up. God damn it. Let me remove. Okay. Oh, so that's what happened. Got it. It was because I accidentally added a new capture on top of everything. Okay. Well, I have that going now, and let me check real quick. Okay. Let me... Yeah, for some reason the game audio is not being captured. Sorry, bear with me for now. Let's see. Yep. That's exactly what I thought would happen. Hope it is what it is. Let me just resolve all this scuff for now, I suppose. Okay, so hide that. The desktop audio's picking up my stuff, but you know, it is what it is. I'm wondering why it's not capturing my game audio for some reason. Well, I guess I'll just play like my music instead. Okay, so audio. I guess I'll just like turn off volume for the game and run my own stuff. Yeah. I'll probably pin a message saying that song requests are open. Because right now I'm just playing a Persona playlist, so it's not like it's doing anything in particular. Okay, so... Yeah, it should be like the just normal like exclamation SR and then the link to the YouTube video that you want to recommend, but who knows, it may not work right now, so we would just be stuck listening to Persona then. I wonder if I should still have like sound effects and stuff on. That's not what I meant to click. Maybe I should still have some audio on, just not music and dialogue, maybe? I don't know. I'll try something. Okay. Uh, so that's mainly what I'm doing right now. Is I'm just, I don't know, playing Genshin, preparing, like vaguely preparing for Natlan. Okay. Oh god, this stream is really scuffed. I thought I was prepared to go live, but apparently I was not. But it is what it is. Like, I went live and it is what it is. Oh no, I saw that someone was in the chat and I was like, oh, I should go live, and then everything went to shit, and that was annoying, I guess. I mean, I guess I could do what I plan to do since I don't feel pressured to immediately jump into the game anymore. So, I suppose I can just let's see. Yeah. I mean, like, so many streamers do Genshin Dull, so I don't know, why not? Let's just go with Albedo first. Let's see. Okay, let's go with like a really new character next. So, maybe not Imari, but let's go with Navia. Oh wait, why Navia? I'm so stupid. Anyway, so no Claymore, no swords, not Fontaine, and it's like, what's a middle of the pack one? Something that came out in like Sumeru, maybe Yelan would be good. So it is a Hydro character, and it's a little bit newer. So Hydro Catalyst, not Fontaine though. So Hydro from Sumeru, that would be Candace? Okay. That was pretty easy. And then daily quote. Farewell, dear goals. Please calm your cries from this day forth. I am a wanderer once. Nope. Okay. I just I just guessed wander because it said wander, but I was like, okay, if it's not wander, then it's Kazuha. Yep, Mark Winton. And then daily ability. I feel like this is like a passive or something. Let me look at Kaching. Nope. Looks like a jellyfish. So, yeah. Kokomi. What's this? Rock. A geo character? I mean, nope. Circus? Lenny? Huh? Uh, that's either a rock or smoke. Music? I immediately think of, like, it would either be like Shinyan, or is there another musician? I mean, there was Hu Tao singing, but I don't think it's that. I guess Shinyan. Wait, it's not Lenny though? Huh? Am I stupid? Okay, so Big Top, music, drama. Uh, who? Uh, what? I'm so confused. Um. Wait, Furina? Not Furina. That for sure would be Furina after I saw her, but apparently not. Um. Hmm. The only other person I can think of would be Lynette, but I should look a little bit more before I click on her. I could also see Yunjin, but I feel like it's not. I feel like it's maybe Lynette. No, it was Yunjin. So bad. Oh my god. Okay, so Geo. I feel like this is mainly what threw me off. And this, because I don't. I mean, I guess opera technically is like music and stuff, but I don't think of opera as music. This one was the one where I was like, oh, it might be Yunjin. Yeah, I guess I should have weighed the Geo part more. But the thing is that I thought it might be smoke because it doesn't actually look like a rock. Anyway. Okay, let's see. So it's an Nihility character, so, and it's much newer. So maybe Sampo? Okay, so it is a 1.0 Nihility, and it's not from Relo 6. So that would mean it's either from the Lofu or it's from the it's probably from let me think for a second. Who would it be? I think I immediately thought of Pella, but Pella is also Eurolila. So who else would it be? There wasn't. Oh, there's also I guess there's Welt. Oh, it was Welt. Okay. I was like, okay, 1.0 Nihility, and I immediately thought of like 5 stars, so I was like, he's imaginary and he's an astrals, and he probably uses the like the what's that place called? Like the Herta space station mats. So next game and what? Daily quote. Such adorable little creatures. No? It's not Topaz again, I suppose. Let's see. Such adorable little creatures. Maybe? I feel like this is like. No, Herta wouldn't say this, right? Oh. Wait. Huh. I see. I guess I have heard him say that before, but I also I think this is the old VA. Um what? That looks like yeah. I was like that looks like something Fushuan would have. Wawa? Man, I need to I need to catch up my Wobo account. I haven't even done the 1.1 story yet, man. So it's like, oh my god. Let's see. I guess Chun-Li first. So, I mean, Jixia. Okay, so since it's not Gun, it's not the other guy either. So it has to be Encore. I am not gonna get this. Yeah, I don't know the characters well enough to like do this. Yeah. Daily Forte. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know this game well enough to be able to guess those. Cause I played for like probably a month or so. I do still like the game, but it's just a matter of like I don't play it enough to get that stuff. So like it is what it is. Um let's go back to Genshin. Okay. Also need to go to why does it keep on giving me like a thing for this? Oh, it's just for the sex. It was just for the satisfaction survey. Okay. Well, uh let's see. What was I'm trying to remember what I was gonna do. Have I done my weeklies? No, I haven't. So I suppose I should do those first. Let me try and oh right. Forgot about that, but I guess it's fine. I have chat up, so it's fine. I'm just gonna do matching. I mean it's Sunday, so people probably finding this right. Surely. Oh god, I'm hosting. Why? I hate hosting. Mm. Biggest chungus. Okay. Co-op. We're doing Bloom. Oh my god, I'm blooming. Bro. uh This is suicide. Yeah, I think I need to fix the audio balancing on this one though. Because I think the music is a bit quiet and I think the sound effects are still too loud. Maybe I should turn off sound effects. Yeah. Can I? That's so annoying. The fact that I have to change every time I want to use my mouse. Anyway, so audio. Yeah. I think I'll just. Maybe something like that. Yeah. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Got no. Don't know if it sounds good. Because I don't have monitoring on right now, so I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the other one I have. Let me switch to Emily first to do the next one, which is gonna be this one. I still haven't done this story quest, so that's actually one of the things I wanted to do today is to do the Arlecchino story quest because I want to get that done before Natlan comes because just because it gives like a boss and stuff, so I'm like I don't want to be behind on like that at least. Oh god, it sounds so weird without without sound effects. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's annoying. The fact that you can't have settings open whenever you're in a domain. Okay, clearly I do need sound effects at least. Or at least some of them. Oh god. I hate doing this boss with Arlecchino just because of the fact that you can't heal. Why am I so bad today? Oh my god. Well, I guess I could. Not that. I could. Food during a boss. Oh my god. Yeah, because she has no energy, so yeah, she's just gonna die. I think I'm just gonna restart. Yeah, I should. I wanted to co-op it, so. Wait, what? Oh, it's that one. I wanted to co-op it anyway. Anyway, let me fix the audio first because I think it's so weird to hear like the attacking stuff without actually hearing it. Uh, so maybe that. Oh, hey Primordial. I'm not. I think it's only YouTube because like formatting is weird. Let me fix this real quick. Yeah. It's so annoying that like I have to switch back to keyboard whenever I want to use my mouse. But other than that, it's fine. Yeah. I think it's just exclamation mark SR and then like a YouTube link. But I think I have it turned on that accepts other stuff too. Let me look. Yeah, it also says SoundCloud, which I'm like, okay. Yeah. I don't know how it works with how they do sound requests with like Spotify and stuff. I might look into that later. Okay. Yeah, Arlecchino does way too much damage in order to like actually to use Arlecchino in the fight because if you basically if you don't have her burst then you're just gonna die. Yeah, that is true. I let me check that. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Okay. Thanks. I didn't know that was actually an option that you could just limit it to music. Cool. Yeah, it should be playing after this song then. Yeah, I I feel like song requests were a nice way to add a little bit of like chat interaction. Oh, okay. Oh god. uh I'll fix it after this battle. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell if like with the audio balancing just because like I'm just looking at the levels and I'm like, oh, the music is a decent amount lower than my voice on the thing. So it must be fine. Also, let me know if like the sound effects or the user voices need to be like lowered or like raised as well. Like if you think, because I also can't tell for that as well. Because to me it sounds fine, but on the like on the other end it might be different. Oh, they left someone out. Cool. Thank ya. Oh god. Okay. I really hate that you can't go into your settings whenever you're in a co-op. You have to leave the co-op in order to go to your settings. Oh, I can just alt tab. Nice. Okay. Is that a bit better? Let me know. Oh, okay. Let me know if it needs to be even lower or anything. Or if it needs to be raised up a bit. Yeah, it's because my desktop volume isn't at 100% or anything, so I don't know how that affects with like the audio balancing. Yeah, I was just trying the like before stream brainstorm of ways to prepare for Natlan because like there's a lot of things you can't do, which is like farm for like the mats and stuff. So that just is what it is, I suppose. Oh god. Just immediately hit as I get back in. But like for the past week or so, I've been just farming Mora and like Here's Wit. I was thinking about doing some artifact farming. Oh, I swear, Arlecchino hits so hard. Like, I normally just bring, like, whenever I'm just doing it in my off time, like, I just do, like, Nouvelette, Furina team. Because it's like they're both HP scalers, so you just get one shot. Let's see. Game might be a little bit loud. Okay. No problem. Oh yeah, the game is a bit loud. Maybe like around there? Game's a little loud for me too. I might turn down my desktop volume a little bit. Is that a bit better? Audio balancing. Hmm. Let me Yeah, because right now my game capture is being weird because it's like not showing like the sound at all. Maybe I'll try and like redo my game capture real quick. Okay. Let me try and re-add that real quick. And then let me do that.
Your punishment made manifest.
Maybe that will be better. Now the like I think what was happening before was that the game capture wasn't in the right channel, so it was coming through my desktop audio, and so maybe that's why it was sounding a bit weird. It wasn't balanced properly because of the channel. I think I was adjusting the wrong channel for it. Yeah. And so let me just mute and hide this. Okay. I see what the problem is now. Okay. Let me claim this real quick before they kick me. Okay. So both the game and the music are gone now? Yeah, I think that has to do with I think I know what the problem is then. Okay. Okay, so might be my properties not being set up right. Though the game capture should be there. Maybe they're just a bit low. I raised them up a bit. Can you still not hear them? It's nice to have someone in chat to ask for all of this. Cause it was weird because I was playing music on the like welcome screen, and like I pulled it up on my phone to check if I could hear the music, and I could, so I just assumed everything was going good. And then yeah, so I know what the problem like originally was, why the balancing was weird. It's because you were hearing everything through my desktop audio. Okay, let's see.
Many ladies in the court of Fontaine like to spray their perfume onto a delicate lace fan, allowing them to generate a pleasant fragrance with each flick of the wrist. It's quite an ingenious method.
I raised them both a bit. It was a bit more than 2 decibels though. Oh, okay. Cool. It was just that it was just too low. I feel like I don't know if it's affected by how loud my desktop volume is, because my desktop volume is pretty low. So, I don't know if that affects it. Yeah. I was gonna take a computer audio class and then, but it like didn't go well with my schedule, so now I'm just doing computer animation instead. But oh my god, I need to learn more about how to, like, I feel like if I could actually hear what was being heard, I feel like I could mix the audio pretty easily, but I don't have monitoring on right now. Usually that's something I would do before stream, so I don't know. Okay, so I have one more. Actually, I don't need to do a pep. Yeah, the only thing is that, like, I don't know if I like mute my desktop audio, if like I would be able to hear it just through stream or not, or if I mute my desktop, if that mutes the stream audio too. I feel like it shouldn't, because it's not through like desktop audio. It's not through the desktop capture. Yeah, because I do have desktop audio on here, and that's a different thing. Yeah, I should learn more about that. I mean, I'm mainly doing streaming just to learn more, you know? I mean, I am a researcher at heart, so yeah, so I think I feel like a good thing to do is try and finish some characters up today, just so that I can focus solely on the new Natlan stuff. Because I already made my schedule for next week, and basically it's just gonna all be Natlan Genshin stuff. So yeah, from Wednesday to next Sunday, I'm gonna be just streaming Genshin. But I'm leaving tomorrow off so that I can finish all my work before all of that. And then also on Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming ZZZ again. Like, basically I'm going to stream ZZZ into the new Genshin update. Because I think Genshin update I don't know if, like, the new update is gonna be at a different time than the normal ones, because the normal ones are like at 11 p.m. ES, like EDT and stuff. So it might be something else because it's the new version. Yeah. Yeah, 10 to 11 o'clock, depending on if it goes live early. Oh god, all my characters are dead.
Boba, get them! Neutralize!
Oh. Arlecchino's already dying.
Everybody stand!
At least I can heal Midi and, you know, jungling.
Race you! Extract!
Okay, cool.
Witness my rise! Overrule!
Teamwork is tricky! Eat this! This'll brighten up the place!
What? For some reason, charge attack wasn't working. I feel like I have lag. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I also have some... Yeah, like, for preparing for Natlan, I'm like wondering if it's a good idea to like save my resident stuff, or if if I should try and like build up some like stuff I'm gonna use for like fodder for like the new Strom box and stuff. Because I think The new strongbox should be like this set, which I don't have a good of like 2-piece of the I think I'm gonna pull for, I'm definitely pulling for Kanich, but I'm kind of iffy on Mulani. And I don't think I'm gonna pull for like I think her name is like Chasara or Chasa or something. I don't know how to pronounce it. Because I've never heard her name pronounced, so I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, I have no clue on how to pronounce it. It's like, based off of how I see it, it's like Chaska, something like that is how it looks, but I suck at pronunciation. Yeah, but oh yeah, I'll finally be able to build my Wanderer. Cause Desert Pavilion is gonna be in the strongbox. Oh my god, finally building my Wanderer after how long? Yeah, I feel like that's like the person I want to build the most, and I've kind of just neglected. Cause like right now he's just on like Marchose for like no reason. What is he? Yeah. I think this, because I keep on switching between him and like Xiao, like their builds. Like I keep on switching them around because I mean the Xiao team I use has Furina in it, plus he also drains his own HP, so I just put him on. But this build is like a little bit better. I think it just depends on if I want to use Jade or if I want to use Homa on the build. Is what set. And I don't know, I just like having Jade Spear on him because it looks good. But I definitely want to build Wander eventually because, you know. That's even higher than my Xiao. My Xiao's only C1 and I have him C2. And guess what? It was because of Faruzan. I didn't want him C2. I was going for Faruzan C6. Oh no. That's how you know you're a true Xiao main, is if you have C2 Wanderer. Oh my god. I did crown his normals though, cause he is fun like sometimes. It's just I don't use him all that often because I feel like it might be fun to use him with Dihya to like for the resistance to interruption, because it's so annoying whenever he gets knocked over because it takes so much time for him to get back up. It's just so annoying. But oh, but by the way, who do you think you're gonna choose for the selector? Because right now I'm debating about getting C2, but I also kind of want C2 for Tignari. Because I want to eventually get C6, but I'm not sure. It's only between these two though. Like the rest of them I don't want. Yeah, I would go for Jean, but you know. I have 3 of the standards at C6 already. I lose 50/50s a lot. It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, I understand why I have like so many tons of like the standards, just because I've been playing since I can't remember if I started playing in 1.2 or not, or if it was 1.3, but I think it was the end of 1.2, because I remember that I couldn't actually do the event yet because I was still doing the like standard story. But it was pretty early on. If I would get Monacons if I actually used Mona, but it's just a matter of like, I never, like, I wanted her for so long, and then whenever I finally got her, I like immediately built her and like put her on like everything, and then I just never ended up actually using her. I think the only time I use her is in Ayaka Freeze. Oh, yeah, whenever in Sumeru. I feel like a lot of... Yeah, that was Sumeru. I feel like a lot of people do that, is that... Like, they'll, like, know the game, they might hop in once in a while, and then they don't actually start playing until, like, a new region comes, and they're like, oh, this is all so new and cool. Yeah, I think my sister was like that, because... I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I introduced my sister to Genshin. And she like plays Ayaka a lot. And she like didn't play a lot, and then she started playing again whenever Fontaine came out. And I remember her being like, she mainly plays Ayaka with Xingqiu and someone else. I think I recommended her a team or something for like Ayaka Freeze. I think it was Ayaka plus Xingqiu and Layla, and there was like it was either another Hydro. It was either Layla or Diona with oh, I think it was Furina. Yeah, it was Furina. Because she just got Furina. And I was like, oh, Ayaka with Furina with like some sort of healer is really nice. And so now she's trying to get Charlotte, because she thought Charlotte's really cute, and that she's like a decent healer for Furina, since she has like a team-wide heal. But like, I didn't want to recommend her another 5-star because she has a full-time job, and like she's a teacher and stuff, so like she doesn't play that often. So I'm like, I don't want to recommend her a 5-star because she probably won't be able to get that for a long time. So I'm like, oh, maybe either like Diona or Mika or Charlotte would be good. And I remember it was like oh man, like it's kind of weird how this is like my sibling bonding with my sisters, like playing Genshin every once in a while, also playing D&D and Splatoon, but yeah, this D&D and Splatoon are how I bond with my sister, because she lives in another state. She lives all the way in like Chicago, so it's like, it's not like I can hang out with her all that much. But I mean, D&D is fun though. Like, we play every, like, we had to skip this week, but we play every Tuesday. Or, no, not Tuesday, Thursday. I messed up the T days. Oh no.
Transfixed. I'm going in.
Nice and spicy. Neutralize.
This is where you fall.
Yeah, I remember also that my sister recommended her friend to play it, and it was like the thing she regrets the most. She regrets it so much because her friend is not very good with like saving money and stuff, and so like they started playing whenever Hu Tao came out, and they immediately got R1 Homa and C1 Hu Tao, and I'm like, oh no, that costs like $300.
I'm going in. Overruled.
I try and refrain from recommending people to play Genshin. It's like, cool if we both like the same game, but I don't want to be the one that brings you in. You know? Yeah, I've also trying to think of more ways to like add more interactivity and stuff to
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Genshin. And also had to like, because I'm also thinking about like trying to make YouTube videos too, because editing is also something I think is interesting. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it's one of my favorite games. Don't play it. Run. Don't get into it.
Fresh and floral.
Ow, that's gonna hurt in the morning. Why do they never miss? Everybody stand back.
You're toast.
Transfixed.
Man, I love C6 Bennett with Arlecchino just because, like, you don't have, like, because it decreases her cooldown even if she doesn't actually have infusion. Like, if she doesn't have any bond of life.
I'm going in.
Nice.
So
and
nice.
spicy. Extract.
So, like, basically, like, right now, where it'll still decrease her cooldown whenever she attacks with Pyro. Oh yeah, I think I saw that in like the content creator, like it's called like creator something. The creator, it's not called the creator dashboard, but it's like there's like a little tab that says content or something.
Everlasting as the moon.
Might as well do that since it gets rid of the bond of life anyway. Yeah, it's just a little hard, like, just starting off, because you have to, like, build up your own, like, bed of content and stuff, and, like, come up with, like, new and, like, interesting ideas. And, like, whenever I look at, like, content creators that I like a lot of them, like, my favorite content of theirs involves either their chat or, like, other, like, CCs. And so I'm like, I can't do those because, you know, I don't have a community yet, and like don't want to just cold reach out to another CC. That seems a bit I don't want to seem like I'm just looking for like attention and stuff.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
So like I'm first just trying to get used to it and like
Brighten up the place.
learn the ins and outs and stuff. Yeah. I was gonna add a, like, I feel like with Natlan and stuff, that will be like really nice, because I feel like a lot more people are gonna be watching and stuff to see if they want to like try to give Genshin a chance or anything like that. And I was gonna add, I was thinking about either doing 100-bit or like just free account reviews, because I feel like the thing is that, like, since I'm not well known or anything, I feel like charging for it is a bit much, especially since I don't have many like followers. But so I might just do like free account reviews and stuff. It's like, if you come to my stream and you want an account review, sure. Why not? Plus, I think they're fun. I think account reviews are fun. Especially if it's someone who actually, like, wants, like, feedback and stuff and isn't just showing off. Yeah, going to, like, a account with, like a Eula that... I always think of the example of a Eula with, like, 300 crit ratio, and I'm like, bro, come on.
Transfixed.
I know it. Yeah, the damage per screenshot builds.
I'm going in.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Yeah, but I think they're really fun.
Fresh and floral.
Yeah, I was also watching some, like, advice videos from some CCs, like, talking about how, like, it's good to, like, segment your content a bit so that it's easier to make YouTube videos out of them.
Laid bare. Everybody stand back.
Neutralize!
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Yeah, but the thing is that for the longest time, like, I haven't done like any like a lot of my characters aren't built 100% yet or anything, so I feel like asking me for advice is like, it's like I know the information in my head, but sometimes I don't actually do it. Like for example, with my I think I'm building my Arlecchino right now, so I don't think she's 100% built. Yeah, she's on Gladiator right now because my Whimsy set is not 100% yet. You can see how much I've been farming Whimsy. Yeah, I think last semester I was doing some editing for a class and I was using oh yeah, this is what I had on her before, but like I had to take it off because I only had a three-piece Whimsy set, so I was like, I need to wait because I don't have a good circlet yet, and my flower's kind of ass, not gonna lie. But yeah, I think I was using Hit Film to edit, but I'll definitely try out DaVinci and see how I like it. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, because I had this with... I think it was this one. Yeah, the main thing I need is a flower and a circlet. Oh. Why is it always defense? Oh no. Okay. I have to like that's always my like the reason I have like artifacts that are actually yeah. Hate to see it. I never have artifact XP. Like I have like so many like well, I used to have a lot of artifacts. I only have 900 right now. But I used to have a lot of artifacts, but the thing is that like they're all gold and I had like no artifact XP, so it was like oh no.
Let's light it
I
up.
didn't mean to charge an attack there. Oh no. I'm blowing it.
You're toast!
Wait, what? Oh.
I'm going in.
Nice and spicy! Reconstitute!
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
I don't know why I'm playing so bad right now. It's like I'm just not thinking that much, so I'm like
I hear children.
yeah, it's because like every time I talk I realize that I'm like not thinking, and so
This'll
I'm like
brighten up the
okay,
place.
it is what it is. Okay. Arlecchino is just hard to play sometimes. Yeah, I have 96 fragile resin, so I could always use that. For now I'll just use condensed. I know, right? I mean, it's a good team, but it's just like if you're only half paying attention, then you're gonna have a bad time, which I am. I do like this team though, but normally you would have Kazuha instead of Emily in this team. I was just like thinking, okay, what's a good team for Emily, because I need friendship. She's the only character who doesn't have 10 friendship right now, and I kind of want to get her to 10 before Natlan, just so that I don't have to try and shoehorn her into teams. But I do think one of the teams that people were talking about for like was like a burning team with, and then having Mulani as like on field and like vaporizing and stuff. So maybe I could do like that type of team for my friendship team, but oh no. Let me. Wrong character. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that too. I mean, it was in the program, so you're like, we already know that he's gonna be like pretty good with burning and stuff. Well, I don't remember if it was actually shown in the program. I don't remember right now, but like they showed him in a burning team, so we can do 1+1.
Overruled. Off we go. Huh?
Boba, get them! Extract!
Teamwork is dreamwork. I'm going in.
You're toast! Neutralize! I must be prudent, fresh, and floral!
Laid bare. Go.
Okay, there. Yeah, I was also thinking about finally doing the Arlecchino story today, so that like the Arlecchino and Furina stories I want to do today, because I have just been pushing those off for the longest time, and I want to like have them done before the new region. And then after that I was gonna do some agent stories, because I have two agent stories left in ZZZ.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, oh no, the stagger. Oh my god. Like, she's just getting knocked around completely.
I'm going in.
Nice and spicy! This'll brighten up the place!
Now I'm just trying to think of other things to talk about.
Transfixed.
You always hate it
Let's
whenever you
light it up.
just can't think what to say, because then it's like, now you're not doing your job.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Eat this!
But it's not like you have like an So, how's your day? It's been pretty good. I had a lot of fun with yesterday's stream, Valhalla. Pretty fun.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Not gonna lie, whenever I first saw the game, I was like, oh, this looks cute. It kind of reminds me of Coffee Talk. Like, because I really like Coffee Talk. I played the first one, and I was gonna play the second one on stream later. Because, like, I was thinking about playing the first one too, but I'm like, I already seen all the stories, so it wouldn't be that interesting. It would just be like my subpar voiceover, which doesn't really add much. So I was just gonna do part 2 because I haven't seen anything for it yet.
That really hurt! Nice and spicy!
But I actually didn't know that it was a lot more, like, risque than I thought it was. I guess it is about a bar, so I should have expected that as much, but like whenever I added it to my like the stream stuff, it said like mature
light it
content
up.
warning, and I was like, huh? Really?
I'm going in.
And I was like, okay then. But I guess, I mean, it's still a really fun game. It is still very similar to Coffee Talk and stuff. You get to like make drinks and stuff and like just talk to the patrons. And like the concept itself was like really interesting to me because actually funny enough, whenever I was younger, I actually wanted to be a bartender. Like that was one of the jobs, like bartender barista was one of the occupations I thought was really interesting. And I actually talked to one of my friends about opening a bar whenever like I graduated and stuff. Like it was basically like the concept was like a video game bar. Because I think like video game like coffee shops are pretty popular. Because I've seen like a few in like big cities. And there's like board game cafes as well, like cafe bars
Off we go.
that I've been to as well. And those are always like a lot of fun. And so what my friend wanted to do was
Everybody stand back.
based off of like a shop that we actually went to, was like video game like a video game bar where you could like just sit down with like some friends or like some other people and just play video games and have fun. And my friend's like, oh, this is a really cool idea, and I would want you to be a bartender there. And I'm like, I can yap a bit, but I don't know if I can yap that much. I don't think I'm on like bartender level of yapping. So I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, that would be cool, right?
Everlasting as the moon.
And I'm like,
Laid bare.
maybe. And then it was also the fact that we talked about this like while we were like pretty drunk. And so whenever we came back, like to like the place we were staying at, and I talked to my sister, we were like completely hammered, and she's like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And I just was like, and then the next day I'm like, well, I do like the idea. This is this is a bit much. Oh, nice piece. Except for the defense, you know. I mean, I think that like now that I'm a bit older, like I feel like I kind of romanticize the idea of like being a bartender a bit too much maybe. But I do like making drinks and stuff. That is fun. But I don't know. I don't know if I could handle that kind of job. I'm not very good at service jobs, you know. Maybe that feather will... Maybe I'll finally have a good feather on Whimsy, though. If this rolls crit damage, this will be like an actually decent piece. Damn it! Oh no! I just had to roll defense. It's still better than this one. Yeah, like that like now that I'm older, that's one of the things I was like, yeah, it would be really hard to deal with that kind of stuff. Especially with how like socially awkward I am sometimes. Man, now I'm like, oh man, should I save these pieces? Oh yeah. Should I save these pieces or should I like actually just still father them? Because of the like elixir thing. I think it's still fine to just like father. Okay, no, that's copium. I was like, maybe, but no. let's... I definitely need to build up my, like, 5 stars that I have, though. I mean, this one's pretty good, but it's, like I don't know how to feel about these pieces because I'm like, even if like it could roll 40 crit damage, but or not 40, but how much would it be? 33 or something. But yeah, no. I usually say, like, if it's a 3-line piece, then 1 line crit one line crit is not worth it. 1 line crit is copium if it's 3-line. If it's 4-line, then you could try, but yeah. Like, for example, this, like, I was like, maybe if it rolls crit the first time, then maybe try it, but if not, then no. I'm just... What is this piece? Oh no. Why is that locked? That piece is... This piece right here is such copium. That's probably... Oh no. It's like, on its own, it's not that bad, but it's like, who would ever want an attack main stat but 61 EM? At that point, just run an EM Sans, because nothing else of value is on that. Oh no. It's like the same thing if you're running like a EM Sans with 40 attack. It's like, at that point, just run an attack Sans with better substats. It's like, come on. I swear, like, people say that goblets are the hardest. I swear that Sans are the hardest. Like, it's so hard to get a good Sans. I don't know. Oh no, this pan. The triple flat stats. Oh no. Actually, I'll do this one first. Because if it doesn't get crit, then this is actually just going straight into the trash. Okay. Yeah, I remember, like, someone was saying that they didn't like how the new animation for, like, leveling up artifacts got rid of the hype. Because, like, the new pop-up would give whenever you leveled up a piece. I guess I kind of understand that, but... It's also, like... I mean, I also say, like, for the average player, it's just more efficient. It just takes less time. I kind of get it. Like, look how much copium my circlets are. I'm struggling. These circlets are so bad. I'm gonna at least finish this one. Wait, well, okay, that... How much is it? How much is that, though? Yeah, that would have wasted a lot of XP, though. Yeah, and that's why I'm running Gladiator instead. I mean, my ratio on Glad is not that bad, but it's gonna, like, for some reason my Gladiator pieces are like actually pretty decent, but like my Wanderers pieces are so bad. Like, yeah. I mean, there's this feather, so, you know. I think this feather is carrying most of my build, to be fair. Oh yeah, and then my off piece. Yeah, like, for some reason my circlets are always, like, just not that great. Like, because this only has the crit damage, like, nothing else. I mean, like, it would be kind of sad if I didn't have good Gladiator pieces since I've been playing since 1.4. Like, I mean, that would be pretty sad. But, like, if I, like, compare my, Wanderers pieces, like, other than, like, one, like, there's this piece, but, like, I have, like, locked feathers, but, like, none of them are leveled. I only have, like, 2 Wanderer sets. Oh, hello! Hello, Yotsugi. So far I've just been, like, farming the, like, Whimsy to try and get... Yeah, I definitely have a lot of unleveled pieces, but, like, I need to farm more artifacts, man. Like, lately, I think lately I've just been using all of my resin to get, like, matte. Like, I have no freaking hero's wits, so I've just been farming that, and then I've also been farming Mora, but that's my main prep I've been doing for Natlan. But I definitely need to get more artifacts because I never have enough artifact XP to level up all my artifacts. Oh, I like the summer event. I think I finished it, oh yeah, there's only 1 day left. I finished it before I started streaming. I think I finished it, like 2 weeks ago. Because I just wanted to, because I was, like, finishing up after I finished the story quest, I wanted to, like, just get everything done so that I could focus on, like, preparing for Natlan and stuff. And then I also wanted to make sure I got the, like, Kirara skin. Oh. My pulls were like a mixed bag. Because I pulled for, I mean, there was, I didn't pull for Furina. Well, wait. The first half was... I keep on forgetting who the first half was on this banner because I just remember Emily is, like, right now. Yeah, because it's Emily and Yolan right now. Forgot who the first half was. It was... Who was the first half? Because I remember before
Staring into
it
my
was...
eyes is
I remember Furina
ill-advised.
ran recently.
I can't promise you'll like
Was
what you
Furina
see.
the first half? Or was that before, like, was that the patch before? Keep forgetting. Oh, Nilu and Navia. Yeah, I didn't pull, because I already had them both, so I wasn't going for cons or anything. Yeah. I did get Nilu's outfit, though. I very much, like, go for cosmetics and stuff. But I did... like, on the patch before that, the reason I remember that there was, Furina was because I did go for, like, I went for Seasoin and won the 50-50, and then I went for Furina, and then I lost the 50-50 for Furina. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna be going for Emily anyway, so I might as well just save this for that. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's always nice to get a early 5-star. I know that the worst feeling is whenever you lose the 50-50 to a character that you already have C6, because I've experienced that I think twice, because like it's so weird like how heavily balanced my count is towards Kaching. I have way too many of Kaching. Oh no. I hope you win your next 50-50 though. I think at the beginning of the game, like the first like 4 50-50s I lost were to Kaching. And I got Kaching. I think I got C6 Kaching before Inazuma. Or like during Inazuma. It was like around Inazuma time. I actually got C6 Kaching, and I was so mad because I didn't even use Kaching, and it was back whenever she was really bad because it was before Dendro came out. So I was just like really sad. And then now Kaching is actually like a decent DPS, so I guess it's fine, but like whenever, since it was before Dendro, I was like really sad. And then recently I got C6 Chi-Chi, which was pretty sad. But I mean, now I can revive people in co-op. You could just now I can do like the troll Chi-Chi thing where like you just like sit around and do nothing, and then everyone dies and then you revive them. It's like the clutch C6 Chi-Chi. Because that's always fun. I mean, that's like literally the only purpose I could see for Chi-Chi is to troll people in co-op. But, and then, oh yeah, Jean. Jean I recently, oh right, I actually got C6 Jean on Furina's banner. Like literally, like the one that I lost for, Emily. I got C6 for Jean. And then, like, and then it's so weird because it's like, if I go to another, like, early character, like Mona, and then she's only C1. My account is, like, unbalanced whenever, and then, well, Dia and Tignari are different because of the fact that they're newer. And then Diluc is C4. Am I missing someone? No. No, that's all of them. But I feel like I feel like, I mean, it depends on how you build Yelan, but I feel like Yelan adds a bit too much hydro. Yeah, the only problem with Yelan is that I feel like she adds hydro a bit too fast and might overwhelm. You would have to be a little bit more conscious to make sure that you don't like add too much hydro and like change the aura on it. Because usually if you want to do like a reverse vaporize team with burning, it would have to be someone who applies hydro pretty slowly. But the thing is that Shangling Bennett add like a really good amount of pyro, so as long as you're conscious of like the aura on it and that you're not like changing it to hydro, then I feel like it would work. What characters do you have? Most of them? And you want to specifically use Emily, or is there like a specific character you want to use? Yeah, I think one that I found really fun was Risley. So it was basically just this team, but with Risley instead of Arlecchino.
Let's get to work.
This team is pretty fun. Because basically you just like, I see, I see. In that case, I think I could probably work. Let me see. Where is she? I'm gonna... Yeah, that is true. Like, I mean, you could build Melt Ayaka, though. I think I've done Melt Ayaka once or twice. Let me actually try that team, though.
Let's go get ourselves some
to
answers.
see if, like, it's... like, how difficult it is to manage the, like, the aura. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, if you have, like, freeze crit ratio, it's gonna be... Yeah, in that case, it would be better that just... are you trying to clear Abyss or something? Yeah, I'm gonna see real quick how... Ah, I see. Yeah, let me see how easy, if it's easy to manage the, like, burning aura on this, or if it's too much hydro.
You're toast! A little ambiance.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Teamwork is tricky, nice and spicy.
Yeah. I mean, my Yelan doesn't have enough energy right now for this team. I usually run her in double hydro. But...
I'm going in! Eat this! This'll brighten up the place.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
maybe... Let me just go to... Abyss instead. Yoimiya with Kirara, Emily, Xiangling. I feel like that would work. Yeah, I feel like having... Yeah, the no healer is a bit much. Let me alt-tab real quick.
This blinding
Yeah.
sunlight is such a pain. No way I can get a nap
I
in
would
this
probably
weather.
have, yeah, the problem in the Yoimiya, Kirara, Emily, Xiangling team is definitely the fact that, like, you wouldn't have Bennett in there, and you kind
I
of
got a
want,
new letter from
like,
an informant.
I feel like the
Looks like the
usual
situation has
core
changed
is,
again.
like, Emily with Xiangling Bennett, and then you would have, like, a flex slot, doing whatever. Yeah, so let me look real quick. Because I feel like the most fun ones are like, you need like an on-fielder that applies like the element slow enough that it wouldn't overtake the burning aura. Or someone else who would like benefit. I feel like Tignani might be a good option. What side would... Wait, is this... Yeah, this is 12. Yeah, I feel like probably first half could probably do that. Oh, losing the 50-50 on Fontaine units. Oh no. I remember like the one unit I don't have was is Shenhe, and it's because like I back then I was like a low spender, and so I was like I lost the 50-50. I'm like, okay, I can't do that. And I can't remember who came out after that I was waiting for. Hmm. Yeah, maybe list the 5 stars that you don't have so that we can see what characters that we could fit in. Because yeah, we have Emily and then Bennett Chungling. Yeah, so I feel like you could either go full burning with this team, or you could try and do either like reverse vape or reverse melt. But the the issue comes whenever like if to make sure that you're not applying the element too quickly. Hmm. Yeah, cuz for like cuz I feel like you could run like either like Al-Haytham or but Al-Haytham without aggravate's kind of rough. Yeah, maybe Ayato. I could see Ayato. I could see like Hu Tao would be a bit hard because you don't have a shielder. Hmm. You don't need a shield on your Hu Tao. So yeah, you could probably use Hu Tao on this team then. If you have the skills to do it, you could definitely run like mm. Yeah, I do find like on like a because the second half is very single target. You could definitely do like Hu Tao on second half with Furina, Yelan Baiju, I think you said. And then, so if that's what you're running second half, on first half, yeah, Aggravate's pretty good. Aggravate or Hyper Bloom. Second half, you use Eula and Raiden. Ah, I see, I see. Hmm. And so you're just trying to place one of your teams with the Emily team, like for the like current cycle, like to just like try her out and stuff. Yeah, I feel like the Eula team is pretty. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So one team you can have like whatever you want, really. Like you could like, oh, I know. Wait, oh wait, you said you don't have. Let's see. Do you have Oh, you don't have Navia. I see. That because those are like the two main teams that people recommend with Emily is either like Reverse Melt or Navia. Yeah. Because I suddenly remembered Navia existed, and then I was like, oh wait, let me check your message to make sure to see if you have her, and then you said all Geo except for Zhongli, and I was like, nope, can't go with that one. Let's see. Let's see then. Let me go back to your message. Wait, do you have C-Swing? Yeah, Burning is Danger and Pyro. Oh, no, Siegewing? I mean, I figured if you didn't have, like, Navia Nouvelette, you wouldn't have Siegewing. Unless you were, like, a die-hard Siegewing fan. Because I almost skipped her. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I only got her because because I'm a bit of a collector. Like, I started being a collector around I think the end of Sumeru is whenever I started being a collector. Because I know it's like after Shenhe's rerun, like sometime after then, I started being a collector and like just get every character. Because the next time Shenhe has a rerun, I'm definitely getting her because she is the only character I don't have, and that spot in my archive annoys the hell out of me. I mean, at least the weapon pity is getting lowered. Yeah, so let's see. So you have Zhongli, and then no. And then you have Raiden. Yeah, I could definitely see maybe you could run like I was thinking maybe like Furina and then having Baiju in that team instead for like the full team heal. The only thing is Xiangling's gonna need so much energy. Because Xiangling's gonna need like 250 energy recharge. Yeah, like 300 energy. The thing is that like it could definitely clear, it's just like too much energy recharge that Xiangling's only gonna be doing like 10k. Yeah, definitely the best option is either like a Dendro or Pyro DPS with some there. Yeah, Bennett lowers the like energy recharge requirements by so much. Like if you have to run Xiangling and Bennett, like they're just like tied together at this point. Like you can run Bennett alone, but like But like Xiangling needs Bennett, or else her energy recharge needs are way too high. Oh, thank you for the follow. So maybe some. Did you say you have Tignari? Let me check real quick. Okay. Me. Let me change the keyboard real quick because it'll be easier to paste the UID. What? Why is my freaking... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Well, that's pretty good ratio. The only thing is that your EM's a bit low, but that depends if you're like doing a vape team or not. Okay, deathmatch. 4-piece Crimson Witch. That's pretty good. Yeah. You definitely need that EM on this feather. Oh, no HP stands? I see. This is a really good sands. It's just like, yeah, the HP, but I'm sure you know that. Onset Goblet, as expected of an onset Goblet. And then Circlet. That's pretty good Circlet. Got the HP. Wasted attack, but like recharge is nice to have just in case like you're low on HP and like for emergency heal, but like not entirely needed. Yeah, I would definitely say that either an HP or an EM sands, like depending on if you are like doing like a vaporize, like if you're doing Yalan Qingqiao with Hu Tao, then it would be really good to have a EM sands. Yeah. Yeah, but really good, especially for like a low spender. Then Raiden. Let's see. I mean, yeah, that's pretty decent. Like, that's a that's a lot of recharge. Oh, Skyward. Definitely want to 80 your weapon though. I mean 90 your weapon whenever you can. Was Hu Tao's? Yeah, Hu Tao's was already 90. Definitely want to do this whenever you can. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Because like at least you have like both of the roles went into stuff that you need. Yeah, definitely understand. If you're, let me check real quick. You said that you run your Raiden with Eula whenever you are using her. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking because like if you were like running her in Hyper Bloom or anything, then like the EM would be a problem. But yeah, since you're just running her as like a sub DPS, yeah, sub DPS sort of like support. Ah, I see. Yeah, pretty decent flower. That's a really good circlet. Onset Goblet, so you take what you can get. And then that's a pretty good sands. Yeah, I would say your Raiden's pretty good, especially since it's mainly for like battering your Eula. Let's see. This one's a little off
A
because of
blade
the
embraces its duty, as a
buff
jeweler
right now.
cherishes their gems.
That, I mean, I assume you're on Blizzard Strayer. Yeah, but that crit rate is still a bit low. Good weapon. Good weapon choice. I recommend that one to my sister. Oh my god, I'm so... I was at my sister's house for a little bit, and she's an Ayaka main. And oh my god, I was rolling artifacts with her, and I rolled her 2 like 40 CV artifacts, and I was so jealous because now her Ayaka's better than mine. And I'm like, and she's like she's a casual player. She only plays like once a patch or something. And so I was so jealous, but to be fair, she only has like 1 character built, so I can't be too jealous. Definitely want to work on this. Like, the crit damage is nice, like, but realistically, that's only 2 rolls into it. If it's a 4-line, if it's a 3-line, then you rolled it, and then you rolled it into it 2 times. So, could definitely upgrade this piece. Especially because of the 2 flat stats. Yeah, I that's completely fair, though. Like, I don't think I've touched my Ayaka since, who was it? I think whenever Furina came out, I played Ayaka a little bit. In, like, a freeze team with... I think it was her, Furina, with Jean and Rosaria. Something like that. That seems pretty fun. I like that one. Okay. I can start to see why your crit ratio is 18 to 200. I would say, let me check something. I could definitely see that if you're struggling with your circlet a little bit, if you can, like, while you're farming, like, come across a, like, attack double crit, you could totally use that attack. Like, Ayaka loves attack because, like, the Blizzard Strayer gives her, like, and the Resonant gives her so much crit rate. So, I could totally see that as well as being an option. But, oh no. That is what it is. Where'd your rolls go? Oh no. Oh no. How is this plus 20? It rolled all into flat defense. Well, I think that's 1 HP roll and then all into flat defense. Oh no. I mean, you kind of need it for the crit rate, not gonna lie. Oh no. And then Sans. Oh wait, was that? Okay, your Sans is actually good. I mean, like, I mean, yeah. I mean, your crit damage is pretty good. It's just that, like, because so many of your pieces are missing crit rate on them at all. Oh, I think it's your circlet. That's why you're... I mean, Ayaka does cap at if you have cryo resonance and like the Blizzard Strayer effect in a freeze team, it does cap at 45. But you still want to be like around, like, I would say 30. Yeah, Rosaria too. So yeah, I would still say try and build a little bit more. Let me think real quick, because it's 40 and then 15. Yeah, so like around 30-ish
A blade
crit rate.
embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yeah, so it's just like, I would say the main thing I would try and aim for is just like slightly higher artifact quality, especially on this piece right here. Like, maybe like try and get like attack or something on here as well, because like she gets so oversaturated in like a lot of stats, then she like really like that's why Ayaka values attack so much. That's like something to focus on, but I would say for now your build is like okay. Like I like just it like literally the only reason I say that, like, because whenever I first saw it, I was like, the crit rate is like a tiny bit low, but like looks pretty good. Oh.
A blade
Oh no.
embraces its duty.
You definitely want more
as a
energy
jeweler
recharge
cherishes
though.
their gems.
Oh no, the 1k defense. Yeah, I would say you definitely want at least like I would say 130 energy recharge. I guess how much energy recharge does your Rosaria have? Because if like she has like a lot of energy recharge, then I understand why you wouldn't have noticed as much. But like if you're using her as like a complete battery to I see.
A blade embraces.
Especially like, do you have her on Favonius too? Deathmatch? You also you have 2 cryo on your team. Okay, that's probably why. Yeah, I was expecting just the Rosaria, so like I was expecting like Rosaria on Fav or something. But yeah, if you have both Layla on Fav and Rosaria, then I understand why you haven't noticed. Yeah. I would say probably the main thing is just like trying to get a better Sands or Circlet. Like if you're trying to improve her more. But if you're like satisfied with her for now, then like this is fine. Yeah, I would say definitely if you are like trying to like build up a different character, then like she's not the number one to focus on. Oh, that's good EM. Yeah, given your EM, then yeah, this ratio is expected. And then, oh yeah, well, you'd probably want to run her on an EM weapon if you're aggravating. So like, trying to think of the EM weapons. Sacrificial fragments or some. Well, sacrificial fragments kind of gets wasted on Yai because of the fact that like you can like triple spammery. Yeah, I see. Yeah, but if you have any other like EM weapons or any like crit weapons, then that's definitely more of a priority. But if you don't have anything, then Skyward Atlas is fine. Yeah, because definitely the first one I think of would be like Witsif. Do you on-field her? Oh, so you're on-fielding her, so yeah, okay, then yeah, sacrificial fragments is fine. Yeah, if she's your aggravator, you probably want to put her on a 4-piece, what's this set's called? The EM set with, Deepwood. I forget the name at the moment. Yeah, this is pretty good flower. It's missing crit damage, but like you seem like, are you like a, would you call yourself like, let me check your AR real quick. Yeah, you're like a slightly later player, so okay. I see. So this is like set from whenever. Oh, you're a day 1 player? Oh my god, I have a day 1 player in my chat. Let's go. I'm not even a day one player. I mean, but I play this game way too much though. Oh, that's a good feather. That's a really good sans. That's a pretty decent goblet. The attack is pretty nice since you're like on fielding, because her like autos are based off of her attack. And then yeah, pretty decent. But yeah, Miko's pretty good. I would say the only thing is that her crit is a little bit low. Like her crit rate is a little bit low since you are on fielding her. That means that you want higher crit rate since you're just... Yeah. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I've noticed that with some of your artifacts is that like, still, your sand is really good though. Like that's probably like an an offset sans that I would have. Yeah, I could see that on your goblet and like this circlet's really good though. Yeah, I would say your Yaimiko is really good at. Yeah, I would say like the main one is just what was it? Yeah, mainly just your flower, but that's something you can take your time with. Yeah. I mean, since you have like such good like EM, I would say that your build's pretty fine. Yeah. EM is a little bit, I mean, ER is a little less relevant on Yaimiko just because she will be on fielding, so she'll like naturally have like better like she'll have better recharging. But yeah, really good Yaimiko. Yoimiya. Again, I can see crit rate is evading you on this one. Let's see. Rust, pretty good. 4-piece Shimenawas. Yeah, Shimenawa's basically built for Yoimiya since you usually like just burst before you switch off and start your next rotation. Yeah, you need that crit rate, so that's probably why you're using that piece. Oh, okay. Ah, I see, I see. So you're trying to reach the like energy recharge threshold. Yeah, her recharge needs base like around like whether you're running her double hydro and stuff, but if you're running her single, then I usually have her at like 200 energy recharge or so. But if you're running her like double, then you can like drop it down to like 130, like 160 or something. Okay, yeah, like getting it to 130 is definitely a good thing. 135 recharge. Because she definitely needs like a good amount of recharge to get her burst off of cooldown. Oh, 35k damage. I see, I see. Well, I'll see your Yulan whenever I get to it. Yeah, you definitely want to get something with at least a little bit of crit rate on it. But that EM attack recharge is pretty nice, but though the recharge does get wasted on Yoimiya since you don't really care about her burst all that much. That's a good flower, but not really good flower, but not for Yoimiya. Yeah, I'm doing a account review right now. Oh wait, you mean Overload? An Overload team with Chevros? Okay. Well, the thing is that with Chevro's overload team, it's not that Chevro's like makes the overload reactions good. It's just that she gives buffs based on if you're doing overload. So you don't really need to build EM if you're running her in a like Chevro's team. EM would be more if you're doing like a vaporized team. Yeah, so yeah, this is a good piece, but like just like the ER is a little wasted on Yoimiya just because you're not gonna like her burst isn't like really that important. This is a really good feather though. Oh my god. That's probably one of the best pieces I've seen so far. That's a good sans. Just, you know, EM for like a Chevro's team is a little, but yeah, I would say overall, just your mask. I would say mainly your mask is the only piece that's really like a little bit your goblet, but you kind of need that crit rate. So yeah, I would say mainly just try and get like a better mask for your Yoimiya. Also, maybe like an attack sans since you're using her in Chevro's. But if you were to change her to a like vaporized team with like Xingqiu or Yelan, then you could keep the EM sans. Oh yeah. Crit rate in Star Rail evades me too, don't worry. I see. So this is kind of like a one build for everything. So you just keep the EM for your vapor whenever you use her in Vaporize. I see. Okay. Nice HP, 0 EM. Pretty decent. You definitely want a little bit more crit rate, but I'll keep in mind. Oh wait, you do have Aqua. Yeah, definitely want like a little more crit rate, but the ER is pretty good. Yeah, like earlier you were worrying me whenever you said you had you had 0 ER, but then yeah, I see that's a theme with your account so far. Is that a lot of your characters, except for your Hu Tao, don't really have enough crit rate. I mean, as long as you crit, it doesn't matter. I can tell you play Eula. Yeah, that is fair. You do have a crit circlet. Oh, that's like a perfect piece. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know what the problem is here. I don't need to point it out. Yeah, I could tell you were saying that you have a better HP circlet or HP sans, I mean. And yeah, I mean, to be fair, I watched Slice and he's been looking for a good good ER sans for the longest time, so I can understand the pain. It's onset, so at least having the HP with a little bit of crit damage is nice. Really good circlet. Yeah, I would definitely either try and find a better, like a decent flower to have your an offset goblet if you have a good offset goblet. If not, then yeah, just trying to get a better ER sans. That's the main thing for Yelan. Okay. Yeah. Wolf's Gravestone good? I I understand since you're on a like attack weapon, so. Oh yeah, talents. Okay, good. Good. You probably want to 8 your normals, but if you're not using her right now, then that's fine. You said you're on fielding your Yaimiko, so you probably want to level this to at least 6. But if you plan on just using her off field, then like this is fine. Pretty good. Pretty good. Crown. Yeah. I mean, these are the details of a Eula main. No recharge, no crit, all crit damage, all attack. You have a lot of attack though. Oh my god. Probably from the gravestone. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. 27 crit, some attack. Your reactions don't do anything, but yeah. I mean, this is a decent flower. You definitely want to change this because you're already on Wolf's Gravestone, so this 16% more attack isn't doing much. I mean, if your ult is like doing good for you, then I'm just like nitpicking your builds. So like for example, like if you're still like clearing 12 stars, then like it's okay. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like if you just went to the like the what's the domain like for like a week and just built Eula. I mean, that's what I think I did with my Eula, to be fair, and I'm... So, you're getting 33 right now? So you're trying to get your last 3 stars? I see. Yeah, because, like, if you, like, a lot of people say, like, problem solved with just getting Nouvellette. I'll try and give you some teams though. I see. Oh, this is a really good goblet. On-set physical goblet double crit. Oh my god. Actually insane piece. That's really, really good. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I mean 40 CV goblet on set. Yeah. I mean, Eula's great, so I mean I was actually thinking about rebuilding my Eula sometime to actually fix her. I would say definitely like getting a better feather would be good. Maybe you could like try and strongbox like a better feather and maybe like a flower with some crit rate on it. But yeah, your sands is good, your goblet's good, your circlet's good. I would say mainly try and get a like flower and feather with like good crit and some energy recharge, just so that like I would say even if like I mean you have Raiden, so I guess recharge isn't too big of a deal. But having a little bit of recharge is always nice, just so that you're not like inches away from your burst. But yeah, since you have Raiden, I guess it's not as big of a deal. Yeah, definitely just try and get a new feather. Yeah, I keep giving advice, and then I remember what you said your team was, and I was like, oh right, you said you have like a support Raiden, so you should be fine with your recharge. So Raiden, Rosaria, and Lila. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely enough energy for Eula. Yeah, I would definitely... Yeah, for Eula, it's mainly just feather. is because yeah, like because this 16 like you might look at this piece and be like, oh, 16% attack is pretty good, but you're already at 27k, so that 16% attack isn't doing much, especially since you're on Wolf's Gravestone with like diminishing returns and stuff. So yeah, I would mainly say like try and get a feather with like a lot of crit on it so that you can like reach like at least like 60, like try and get to like 70% crit rate, just so that you won't be like restarting to make sure your burst crits and stuff. Yeah, so maybe like just try and like farm like a better feather and flower to get better crit rate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the struggle is real whenever it comes to crit rate, but you got to get those pieces sometime. Let's see, Furina. Okay, is this a who's oh, for Favonius. Fav is good. Another good weapon would be like the fishing weapon, but you probably don't want to fish. Okay. Oh, 196, pretty good. And then yeah, 1-to-2 ratio is pretty decent. Artifacts. Yep, you got the golden troop. Okay, I'll keep that in mind whenever I'm rating it or like talking about it. Oh, let me fix something real quick. Okay. Wait. Accidentally knocked over a cord. Okay. Yeah. Burgor. Is Bird Girl Robin or is it Shanyan? You mentioned Star Rail, so I immediately thought of Robin, but probably meant Shanyan. By Shangyan, do you mean Shinyan or do you mean Shanyan? Ah, Shanyan. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I assumed that. Whenever you said Bird Girl, I was like, oh, you're I immediately thought of Robin, but then I was like, no, wrong game. Probably talking about Shanyan. Yeah, man. I think Shanyan was such a good character for the game just because of the fact that she enabled so many teams, but I feel bad that you lost your 50-50. Pretty good piece. Nice HP, like good amount of crit damage, recharge. Definitely want to... I see. Oh yeah, plunge you out. Wait, do you have... I see. Oh, you wanted to do the, yeah, because you don't need C1 Hu Tao if you use plunge. If you use plunge attack Hu Tao with Shanyan. This is pretty good. I would, yeah, definitely, like, as you said, crit rate evades you. Okay, that's decent. I would say this is probably your weaker pieces, but seeing as you do have like 196 recharge, it is okay. But yeah, you definitely want to get a little bit of crit on this. Okay. I mean, at least it rolled into flat HP instead of defense and attack, I suppose. But I think that's one defense roll or something. But it's on set, so... Yeah, the only thing is that since you're C0, it would be better to try and get a HP goblet. Like, try and get an HP goblet with a bit more, like, the bit better subs. If you have one. And this circle is pretty good. C2 Ayaka. Let's... I mean, you already see one. Let me look at what the constellation is real quick. And then I'll get to your,
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different
and then I'll get to your
identities to choose
Noel
from.
Primordial.
Need me to come up with
me
some for you?
check what C2 is. I would say it's always more worth it to get a character over constellations. But let me look at what it is real quick. I think it's the one where you get the 2 balls on the side, right? Yeah, the smaller ones. Yeah, I would say it really depends on if... I would definitely say, like, getting a new character would always be better than getting a constellation for a character, though. But it is a good constellation, though. It just depends on if you want to do vertical investment or more horizontal investment. Yeah. I would definitely say, like, saving up and getting, like... let me think for a second. Since you said that the,
roll.
like, 3 DPSs you
maybe I'll
had
take
are
one
a
more
physical
day off
DPS, you
and
have
knock out the
Raiden,
rest
which
of the
acts
work
as your
once I'm
electro
feeling up to
DPS,
it.
you have, Butao, and then you have Ayaka. So, maybe going for... do you have Nahida? I think you said you already have Nahida. So yeah, maybe just going for, like... Yeah, it's always... I would say, like meta-wise, it's always best to try and go for, like, supports. Because supports are a lot more versatile. You need multiple supports on... Yeah, Kazuha, it would be a really good pickup. Kazuha, Shanyan, like, VV holders that, like, can really amp up your team's damage. Because now you can have, like, one half can have Kazuha, which will amp up your damage. And then the other half will have, Furina, which can amp up your damage. So, I would say Kazuha is a good, investment.
I got
And
a new
then,
letter from an
of
informant.
course, getting,
Looks like
the
situation
Pyro
has
Archon.
changed again.
I see. So you're saving until Pyro Archon to try and get their weapon and then any early cons that are really good? Yeah, I see. Yeah, if you have 0 Primo gems right now, then yeah, just save up. Yeah, maybe, like, since we're gonna get a lot of rewards in the first patch, maybe you could do, like, 1 or 2 pulls on Kazuha's banner to see if you get lucky and early, but then you could just, like, save up the rest of it. And you said Noel? I would say Cloran, I would say Raiden can basically do what Cloran does, to be honest. Like, they're both, like, you can use Raiden as an on-field DPS, Cloran can act as an on-field DPS, so I would say, since you already have Raiden, I would say, Cloran's not that worth it. Like, if you're just looking straight at meta. But if you like Cloran, then you can go for her, sort of thing. I always say, pull for waifus over any sort of meta, you know? Oh. So true. Okay, so... Primordial, what did you want me to look at? I know you said Noel. That's pretty good. Except, depending on your team, this recharge may be low, but like, it seems fine. Like, it depends. Ooh, nice. Serpent Spine. Best weapon. Best claymore. Oh, Noelle and Yolan. Okay. I'm part of the, like, streaming program right now, so I can't really talk about leaks. Maybe in the future, though. Maybe once the, like, streaming thing is done, then we can talk about them. But for right now, I'm not sure. Do you mean like Twitch whispers? You can, yeah, you can yeah, you guys can talk amongst yourself. You can also talk. I do have a Discord server as well, so you guys can talk in there as well. Oh wait, I don't think I set up the command yet. I think it's just on the, like, Twitch page. I need to set up that command though. Yeah. Let me get the... I can get the link real quick. Yeah, let me set that up real quick, actually. Yeah, let me also make sure to add a text channel for leaks. Okay, there you go. Yeah, let me know if there's any problems with that. Okay, so flower's really good. Feather's pretty good. If you're, like, being really strict, then, well, nah, it's pretty good. Oh my god, that Sans, so good. You probably already know that your Goblet's your worst piece, but it's on set, so, you know, it is what it is. And then Circlet is also pretty weak, but you do have 21 defense on it, so yeah, I would say overall really solid. Only thing is to make sure that you have, like, some sort of battery to make sure Noelle is getting her burst off of cooldown. So maybe like Goro and like Goro on Fab, and then like Zhongli on Fab, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I would say just if you notice that you're not getting your burst off a cooldown, then to try and improve either... That flower is going to be hard to improve. Maybe your feather. Your feathers, like, your feather and goblet are the only two pieces that you could really improve, but goblets are really hard, and you did end up getting like 9, at least like 18 CV out of it. Yeah, the only piece I realistic seeing is your feather, but this feather is pretty good. It is, but it is only like let's see. Nah, it's 30. It's like 33 CV, so it is a pretty good feather, but yeah, that's like the only piece, like, other than your goblet, that I can realistically see you like getting some ER on. Yeah, I would say the easiest way would just be like to put like 2 of your supports on Fav to make sure that you can get your burst. Overall, pretty good. And then Yelan. Decent HP. Looks really good. 96 is really good. Like, really high. Aquila, nice. 4-piece, nice. Oh my god, 14. 14 crit rate. Good amount of recharge with... Yeah, that's really good feather. HP sands with some recharge. Unlucky roll in the crit damage though. 2 minerals, but it is what it is. Attack is unlucky, but onset goblet can't complain with 27 CV. And then circlet. Recharge with crit damage, pretty good. And like, even though it's flat, still some HP, so at least it's somewhat usable. Oh no, the crit rate. The duality of Genshin players. Now I'm just thinking of Ziox because of duality. Oh my god. Anyway, is the Discord working fine, or were you not able to? Okay, cool. Yeah. That sounds like a good plan. Just like test and see if you can get him early. If you don't, then it is what it is. Save until to get the Pyro Archon. Sounds like a good plan. Because yeah, I mean, I always say, like, if you can try and like get them early, then you either build pity or you get lucky. So, you know, win-win, you know. So I think that's a good plan. Oh, Primordial, is there any other characters, or is that it? What the heck is this signature? Okay, cool. Oh, let me check it. 1 second. Okay, let me grab it. It's all the way up here. Ah. Okay, there it is. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, no way. This username is particularly funny to me just because so many people in my Japanese class, like, freaking joke about a kid named Finger. Because, like they joke about what it is in Japanese and stuff. I don't get their humor, but it is what it is. Yotsugi, can you resend the UID, because I lost it. Oh no. Oh yeah, I can also add you guys if you want, because I cleared my friends list. Because I added some IRL friends, and I'm like, I don't want to dox myself, thank you. Ah, thanks. Ah, I see. Oh, Furina. Cute. Maybe also add like a... Yeah. Maybe I'll... Let me... Uh... Edit. Okay. I added a channel for like Genshin Unites and stuff. Cause I'm thinking about if I should like add some peoples as well. Just like for like to have some fun, you know? Cause it's kind of sad to have like just always come here and no friends. Yeah, I mean, Furina, to be honest, I think she's the best Archon so far. She has so much personality and she's like cool but also like adorable, you know? So, yeah, she's really great. Hmm. Let me see real quick. Oh my god. I'm zooming. I'm scrolling in chat and it's zooming on the map. Oh no. Let me see real quick. Okay, there. Okay. Hmm. I was thinking about next doing. Let me fix my chat. I was thinking about next just doing like the Arlecchino story quest. I was also thinking about doing the Furina story quest. I don't know which one to do first. I am like so behind on story quests and stuff. Like, well, I guess I'm not that behind on world quests, but it's like, I haven't done quite a few. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's Genshin TCG. Yeah, I mean, Nouvelle just so far is just completely like the most broken character so far. It's kind of crazy. They did not balance that character, I swear. Yeah, because I clicked out. I'm like so behind on story quests. Yeah, because I want to do Furina's, so that I can unlock Clarence, and then I want to do Arlecchino's, so that I can get the boss. Well, now I have Furina's. Is the EMS boss the Arlecchino one? Oh. Oh, you mean the... Oh, you mean the world boss? You mean this one? Ah. Wait, it's story locked? Well, I guess it's a little bit story locked. Because you have to do the, like a little bit of the, world quest. Or do you have to, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's only like a few minutes in, and then you get it. You don't have to finish it or anything. I happened to finish it, but I don't remember why I finished, Sea of Bygone Eras. Capitano is really cool, and people are like right now are kind of sad just because of the fact that they nerfed his arms. It's Ito all over again, man. I swear. Because people were talking about how like why did they make freaking like give definition to freaking Alhaitham, who is supposed to be this feeble scholar, and then freaking Ito has these noodle arms. Ah. So you mean like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, Tara Tag, yeah, and then Wanderer. As you can see from my my bio, I like Animo units. Normally I would have that's a bit more apt. Yeah, Dottore. He's a bit too irredeemable. Yeah, I'm not too sure about Dottore. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hmm. Oh yeah, I also realized that maybe I should
Right. Maybe I'll take one more day off. And
maybe I should
knock
add
out the
like
rest of
a
the work once I'm feeling up to it.
like semi-transparent box behind chat so that's more readable. Also, I think I made chat a bit too long as well.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Because it should be more like that. Yeah, I'll prepare that for next stream. Like a semi-transparent black box to put behind chat so that it's a bit easier to read. Okay. See you next time. Yeah, I'm just gonna be doing stories anyway, so don't worry too much. You can always watch the VOD on YouTube if you want to catch up on it. Yeah, that's completely fair. Like, especially for a low spender, you want to save up for your favorite units.
I got a new letter from an informant.
Yeah, I
Looks like
mean,
the
to be
situation
fair,
has
like,
changed again.
you'll probably have time to get them eventually. Yeah.
There'll be an extra fee.
I get that. Anyway, I'm gonna be doing story quests, so I'm gonna... Bye, Yotsugi. I keep on reading that wrong. Sorry. Yotsugi. Yeah, let me... in the playlist and like turn back on the game music and stuff.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna be doing a story now. Just to like, because that was part of my plan for like preparing for Natlan, was to do like the two main
Navigating the world
stories
is
that
a
I feel
whole
like
lot
would
easier with a
affect
few different
like
identities to
later
choose
on
from.
in the line, which
Need
are
me
like
to come up with some for you?
Arlecchino and Furina's stories. So I wanted to get those two done. I'm gonna start with
Catherine, it's us.
Furina's.
Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge Moor attack, perhaps?
Yeah. If you want to request like another language or something, I'm open to it. Like, because I don't really care. Like, the only reason I like play the game in English normally is just because I have a bit of dyslexia. So sometimes if I don't have both audio and visual input, then I just don't pay attention to stuff. Okay.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
Yeah, what challenge do you have for us,
Actually,
Catherine?
We do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Lucrative and...
Don't worry
yeah,
about that.
whatever.
We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester
Hey,
is
we're not
looking for
free,
a
Paimon.
temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Speak for yourself, Paimon. You don't know, I could
If
be a
you're
theater
interested
kid.
in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't
Wait,
fill the
he's
role
literally
yourselves,
just right there.
but you might be able
How
to
long
help
has he
him
been
figure out
standing
another
there?
solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Okay, we'll talk to him.
Paimon approves, let's go! Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wait, aren't you looking for an actress?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with the ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh no.
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't
Hate to
tell
see
you?
it.
Yeah. This is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make
Yeah,
it.
the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far.
Don't go into my
I wouldn't
pockets.
feel right asking
I'm
such a
saving
huge
for Natlan.
favor.
Come on.
And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
More isn't the. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Great minds think alike. I was just thinking of Furina.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous. Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
No.
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
You want the show to go ahead, don't you?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Just go check in
Thank
on
you
her
for your
anyway.
help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
Yep, you're right.
I'll think about it. Time itself. There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly. But none of them believe me.
I'll be right back. I need to get some water. Okay, I'm back.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Good roll. All
Okay.
right, maybe I'll take one more day off.
where to
and
next?
Knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling. Do it.
Wait, is that just... I don't know if that's just down. Let me switch back to, Oh, it's down.
Take it
Okay.
easy.
Okay.
What are they?
Oh no. Oops. I was fixing my mic.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place, it's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
You sound so depressed.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
I mean, don't you get sick of
Not
that?
at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Yeah, that sounds like a struggle meal to me. Is it because you do all your own
How
cooking?
rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Wait, isn't that your...
Ah, there it is.
Isn't that your
you don't know how
signature
to
dish?
cook.
Not yet, maybe,
I don't remember the name of her
but...
signature dish.
Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
Oh, that's why you
Let me
sounded
first
depressed.
be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time.
It's been a while
if
since
you're
I
just
finished
here
the
to
Archon
clown
quest.
around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
My mom was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important.
My help?
Come on.
Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very
Oh, so she gets her
specific,
vision
and
from
you're
this
the one with
quest.
the power to help.
If not you, then there's no one else. Come
Well,
on.
if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific? Ah, I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, The time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Oh, so that's how you feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never
Yeah,
been
she's
great
being very
at
terse.
maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You sound so sad. I feel bad. Oh no. You shouldn't assume the worst.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Yeah, too bad I'm not the female traveler, I suppose. Tried
Yeah,
to
I guess that's
get a
all
plan
we can do
B.
now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
I suppose the traveler can canonically not act. What is this pan shot? Huh? Oh. Oh, I need to do my, like, the...
Off we go!
I think it's just back up here. Well, I mean, I can be lazy and teleport.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
Maybe.
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again.
I didn't hear
Why
any
did
yelling,
you start
though.
looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry. I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Hey, what happened to Cat? Huh? Huh? Cat? Cat disappeared. Oh no. Yeah, it chat's just right there, but let me check the. Yeah, it's not on the stream either. Huh. Cat disappeared. Okay. I'll fix that in a moment.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Okay then.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
Okay,
All's well
chat's
that
not
ends well.
broken.
Sounds like the show will go on.
Wait, Paimon.
Sure.
Rina's watching.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
I mean, you do sound like you're not in very happy state of mind, to be fair. You sound a bit depressed after losing your Archon status. So why don't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt
I
very
see.
sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me.
I see.
But in
You're
any case,
embarrassed.
it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that, and no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice.
Oh yeah, wasn't that the thing
But
where
still,
people were being
No
turned into
sentence can
oceanids?
bring our director back
Man,
to
it's
us.
been a while since I've done
She was a loyal
Fontaine's
fan of your
story.
performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
I get that.
Oh.
Wanting to end before something becomes like soured, or like running something into the ground, like wanting to stop before then.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any
Oh, wait,
budget
her
for a
hair's different.
consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high.
I just noticed that this, like, the Furina from the story, like, the hair is different. Like, it doesn't have, like, the long piece of hair in the back. I wonder if that like becomes part of her model again whenever she gets her vision.
The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can be emotional.
An interesting
catharsis.
answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on,
Oh,
take
boy.
a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Since it's you.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Exactly. But none of them believe me.
Oh, I forgot that Elon's dead.
Adventure time!
Yeah, I noticed that like her characterization is like pretty different, which I always enjoy in a character arc. I assume she'll go back to being like the more bubbly version of her like at the end, but it's pretty interesting so far. I do wonder how long this is going to be though, because I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours. And I also plan on doing Arlecchinos.
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished,
Then if it's not finished, then I
Yeah,
want to focus on that first.
we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She
Oh,
longed to live
it's
just
literally
like
just
any
like
other human.
the
And
story
sure
of
enough,
Fontaine.
she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect.
Wait, wasn't there a story like? Wasn't this a story in the maid's like Archon quest, where there was like an Oceanid that fell in love with someone from Mondstadt, or was that the summer quest? I don't remember. I feel like that was in the middle of the I feel like that was in the middle of the our conquest, but it might have been an event.
But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own.
I mean, if you market a story as being like a tragedy or something, that will prepare the audience pretty well for it. Like, the thing is that, yeah, in general, people tend to try and seek out more lighthearted entertainment, but the thing is that, like, sometimes people want, like, tragedy or, like, sadness in media. I mean, people seek out that kind of media on purpose. Like, for example, one of my favorite media is pretty depressing Omori. So, and it's like just an amazing story. Did it give me depression? Yeah, but like still an amazing experience all the same. So just because media like is like a tragedy or like depressing or stuff, it can often be a better story than like the lighthearted ones. So it just depends on if that's the story you want to tell or not.
And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script, but the deadline's passed and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago, said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Something wrong, Furina?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Oh yeah, at the beginning of... I think it was at the beginning of the second... Like, at the end of one of the chapters, like, there was the disaster of Poisson, so that's probably why Furina was affected by
Hey,
the game
traveler,
Croissant.
Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice!
Oh, Lenny. Hey, yo. He's like in all
Over
the
here.
stories, bro. What the heck? Lenny! Catman!
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson?
Forgot where I've heard
Wait, Paimon's
this
got it!
VA
You
before.
must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
She's here. Father.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... on second thought, maybe we don't need to know? It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
We still have reservations.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Seems like a ghost story.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit
Really?
that should have long ceased to exist is
Paimon's
lurking
so
in the
weak.
shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After
Wait,
that,
it's
just a
real?
matter
What?
of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Goodbye, Father. That was a bit long. I couldn't help but feel intimidated during the conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, I feel I can finally breathe again. He also suggested we stick around for a few days, but why? Why,
It
indeed?
has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already.
Wait, you have more?
A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. If we're your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
I still find it kind of weird that Like, this place is literally just called Fish. Poisson. Then
Let's
of course,
go. I'll take you to
covered
where
in
we're
water
staying.
Can fish here. Wait. What? Huh? Oh, wait, what? I was wondering what the hell was going on. I think I intersected stories. I think that was the yeah, no. I meant to be on this one. I accidentally continued this one. Okay. Now, so I was wondering why Arlecchino was here. I was like, oh, I guess Arlecchino's just here for no reason then. But no, it was Arlecchino's quest. That makes a lot more sense.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I was
Navia.
wondering if we might run into her.
Oh, is Furina feeling guilty about, like, the tragedy? I wonder if that's part of the reason she's been, like, feeling so depressed, because it seems like it's a mix of both the fact that she, like, was outed for lying about being the Archon and such, and that, like, she's now just, like, a regular citizen, but also because of what happened at Poisson with, like, the fact that it, like, killed a couple of people, and that's probably why she's feeling guilty in front of Navia, I suppose.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Of course, I don't think that Furina should feel guilty about Poisson because, wasn't it, wasn't it, I'm trying to remember what caused the Poisson tragedy. I think it had something to do with the primordial sea coming up and dissolving people. I can't quite remember.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll.
Has been like 5
Get
patches.
over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Thank you. Yeah.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have. I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I just looked at my audio and I'm not sure if the audio was doubled that entire time. If you can't hear the audio now, let me know, but I turned off the desktop audio, so it like either it had no effect because you couldn't hear the desktop audio or the doubling is gone. Hopefully it's fine.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydra Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes.
Yeah, I think it's fine, right? Okay.
I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Me too. It's not like you.
What do you mean by that? You expected me to just keep running and hiding from my responsibility forever?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet
Probably
either.
time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Okay.
Off we go!
Let's head up.
Adventure
I'm
time!
liking Furina's story so far.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Okay, now the stories are getting tangled up again. Oh no. Where am I supposed to go? Here? Okay, good, it stopped this one. Accompany Furina.
Adventure time!
I forgot that I went far enough to where we were meeting up.
Adventure
also.
time!
So... Why did I just walk off? God damn it.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
You're being too hard on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves.
I feel like Furina is definitely the Archon with the most depth so far. I do wonder if the Pyro Archon is going to challenge that, but especially if you compare her to Venti, Zhongli, and Raiden, those characters are a lot more like one-dimensional. It's like, oh, Venti is drunk, and Zhongli is kind of just the old grandpa spouting his wisdom. Raiden I think has a little bit of depth to her, since at first she was the stone-faced ruler, and then slowly especially in her story quests, you start to see the more sympathetic side to her. Nahida is also pretty interesting, but I feel like she kind of sees the world in a more analytical view. She definitely sees it in kind of a godlike way, where she's helping people and such, and doing what she can, because she is still a god. Meanwhile, Furina, on the other hand, she was only acting, she's not actually Focalor. And so we get to see like both like her acting confident and like putting on a show in like a like mask to her. And then also after that's all stripped away, you're just left with a human who feels powerless. So I definitely understand why people love Furina the most. Yeah, and I'm definitely in that camp too. I love Furina. She's not only is she powerful, but she is like such a good character.
Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as a reward.
A reward?
Because now you can finally speak your
I
heart.
guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What Paimon meant was that she didn't like to see you so down.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure! Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Oh, wait, what? I don't want to accidentally run into the Lenny quest. Okay. Okay, that's not Lynette. Good.
Didn't
I saw
you say
green
you
and I
needed
thought
to
it was
watch
Lynette.
what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
A different kind of arguing this time,
We're
though.
back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier about the troupe was like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore. I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little.
Oh boy.
So I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, There were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me, and perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Furina. You would kind of be just like insulting your audience with that. Because I understand like they're trying to get the pain from their loss to the audience, but also that doesn't necessarily reflect the reality because they were saved. So, you know.
On the day when she went missing, Director Aurelie had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world, yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Allons-y. Okay, so that's the first part of the quest, I suppose. Usually these are in, like, 3 parts. We have, like, the introduction part, then, like, the major conflict, and then we have, like, the fighting part and...
This is tough going. Delphi.
Oops.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aww, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
'Tis what 'tis is.
Let's light it up!
Out of the frying pan,
Extract!
Yeah!
nice and spicy.
Ha! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Hey, yeah!
Neutralize!
Off we go! Why do they never miss?
Gooba, get them!
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Wait, this is like in the middle of nowhere. Is this the fighting section? Where the hell are we? Oh, wait, no. It's right here.
Vilmont, are you there?
Vilmont?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilmont, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vilmont. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
It induces euphoria, but also harms the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
Your mistake gives them a motive.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her!
Bro. Oh god, I don't like his reaction.
How could you be so stupid?
Bro.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, it like how is he that this is all like hindsight working. It's like, yeah, he knew that she was probably trying to protect them, but he also probably didn't think that she was gonna straight up fucking die. Like, come on.
Yeah, listen to him! You need to stay calm!
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered! She was the love of my life!
There is also that.
And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show! How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight! Go! Get lost! I don't ever want to see your face again!
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
Might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Okay. Wait, is...
Adventure time!
Got... Oh. Okay. We're going here. Oh, I assume that, like, it's held here because it's, like, from
Off we go!
the investigation or something.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
That is...
So, this
That's a
is
little
all
weird.
O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
That's like a weird system to have where it's like, oh, you submitted the evidence, so you don't need an application to see the evidence. That's kind of weird.
Hey! It's full of script lines!
Unless this isn't like evidence or anything.
Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th? Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. He hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if this writing is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Circe. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes as long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It is so damp here. I have given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this group safe, I, them, important, please farewell, apologize. Life, form, future, regret. Well, page is an absolute mess and the writer's pen seems to have wandered on its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onwards, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossing out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director I can't pronounce Arule. I forgot how to pronounce it.
She was so
Arule?
terrified.
She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebooks, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 lines. Arule has written in the handwriting much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secrets to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision, even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Adventure time! Off we go!
I noticed that, like, all of the regions kind of have, like, a dark side to them, where they're, like, some really sad sections. I think the one that has, like, the most that, like, at least I've, like, heard about a lot is, Inazuma. I think other regions have it too, but I don't really hear about it like at all in Monster Lieu. But I think I've heard a little bit about it in I've heard a lot about it in Inazuma, but a little bit in Fontaine and Sumeru. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grit their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director O'Reilly and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, This role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or
I
go
have no
home.
problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerilette. I know just where to find him.
Neverlet. Let's go. Guess there's no like fighting section in this one. That's cool. It's all about the drama on this one. Okay.
Adventure time.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, and this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them, so I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
Yay! Hopefully this is the last part to the story. Because I still have our Arlecchino story to do. I don't want to be up until like 3 a.m.
Off we go!
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervalette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance.
This is something I've always noticed with Furina's like voice, but like the recording where they did it, for some reason, like whenever she does like a sound, it's like very sharp, and I don't know why the recording is like that. It's like I've always noticed it, but like I've never really verbalized it. I don't know why that happened. It's either like, I think it's just something with the recording. I don't know, like I feel like that's something that they would have said, oh, this is happening, we should re-record it. Like, is that just something that always happens with her voice? I don't get it.
A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiumali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Fiumali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Cool that they added that.
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us! We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Is she here yet?
Let's get here!
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité est nourrie, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on!
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
She's back!
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down, don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
Also, oh my god, that song was so good. I like, honestly, I think that the, like, story animations are one of my favorite parts of Genshin. Like, the sort of, like, they're in such a unique style as well. Like, with the very heavy line weights and, like, stark cell shading and such. It's like, aw man, every story animation always is so amazing. And, like, the song was very beautiful. I mean, one of my favorite songs is La Vie en Rose, so yeah, I like, it kind of reminds me of, like, that sort of vibe. So yeah, very amazing.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Yay, so that was Furina's, like, where Furina got her vision. That's cool. I'm pretty sure Furina has, like... Oh no, she doesn't. Huh, I guess that was just in the main story. Because I totally thought she had, like, longer hair in the back.
Take it easy.
I guess maybe they got rid of it after you finished the story. Or maybe I was just hallucinating it, I don't know.
Ah, you're back.
Why does his voice suddenly
She's
sound
doing
different?
okay.
Huh?
Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
I think I'm hallucinating.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Ah, that trope.
So,
Paimon's sick of this shit.
plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
There's no need to draw lines in the sand, just do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Little Oceanid.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
And then you're also one of the strongest characters. I love Furina. She's amazing. Okay. So that's that finally done. Let me just claim that and then claim that. But next is Arlecchino. Man, I have so many more stories to do. There's still all the Fontaine ones, chapter 2 for Sino. Maybe next stream I'll because I plan on also streaming will I stream tomorrow? I'm not sure. I'm trying to decide if I want to stream more story tomorrow. I guess I might do like a guerrilla stream, just like a random stream tomorrow if I have time. I have some work to do tomorrow, so I'm not 100% sure if I can stream tomorrow. It depends on if I finish my work early / on time. Because I plan to stream Tuesday ZZZ while waiting for maintenance for Genshin to go straight into Natlan. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, probably Saturday and Sunday, I'm just going to be streaming Natlan all that time, so the only time I would really have time to do the story quests are on Monday, so that's why I'm like, I need to do Arlecchino's quest today. But if I have time tomorrow, if I finish all my work before 10, I'll probably go ahead and do Sino's quest, because I do really want to do Sino's quest. Where the hell? Oh, I forgot to turn on tracking. But yeah, Sino's quest is the main one I want to get done. The rest of them, I'm not that interested in. Maybe Navia's. Sino and Navia's are probably the ones I'm most interested in. Because Sino is one of my favorites.
Here, the supplies. I'm assuming you've
brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
Are we... what?
No way!
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Are we that famous? What?
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days! Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon?
Paimon's is not a stretch.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Why is a child saying that?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
What?
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Huh?
Wait, when you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
What is this?
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
These children are scary.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Absolutely.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions.
What's this
for
girl's
that.
obsession with poison?
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye!
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Oh man. Those children are scary. Is it down here or is it up? I don't know. I guess it's up.
Filio, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
I mean, we are called the Traveler.
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
As you spend time
After this
talking
mission
about
is
pop
over,
culture.
I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal
Don't
members
jinx
after
it,
all.
Paimon.
I heard that.
Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
I mean, they shouldn't normalize that kind of behavior, to be fair.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should just
You're
observe.
Right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
I mean, one of them was literally like ousted for strangling their pets. You shouldn't exactly normalize that kind of behavior, to be fair. And one of them like is obsessed with poison and like and such. It's like, sure, you shouldn't like other them and like treat them poorly, but you also shouldn't normalize their behavior.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
Certainly have personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Yeah,
then
sure.
let's head out and... Huh? Fremine, what are you doing here?
Are you just looking at a box?
Well,
Fremine, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth.
Aww.
Welcome.
We were just
Fremine
going to
is
make
so
some
adorable.
food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Oh no.
Were you looking for something
Paimon.
just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
Taking care of something?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Take it easy.
Wait, where is it? Huh? Oh, it's down here?
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you.
Her voice is
Does
weird.
that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the
oh no, she
phantom
doesn't
child
seem
Father's
right.
been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If
Wait, so she's
Clairvy
actually a
were our
spirit?
enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, 'cause I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes
Oh. Well, that's too bad. Oh, Elon's HP.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Yeah, it's better if I stick around, I suppose.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
Oh, that's like the thing from Inazuma, I believe. It's weird because she doesn't look like a spirit at all. Like, because like we've seen ghosts in both Lie and Inazuma, so like she's obviously not an actual ghost, but like she's something different, but clearly still something supernatural.
Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Whoa!
Lynette!
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
Why are we being dragged in?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
It's the trio.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
I do wanna... What I actually do a lot of the time is that I'll have like... I'll change the party for immersion.
Prepare to be amazed!
Where's the other ones?
Time
Annette,
for afternoon tea.
and then... Renee.
Well, I've got nowhere to go.
Sure.
Yeah, then I'll just throw in Zhongli because this team does not work together cohesively. So, let me also. That's not. What is this? What is this build? Oh my god. Let me just look at oh, it was because of Navia. I don't think I have an on-set Pyro Goblet. Yeah, so... Why do I only have crit rate ones? What the hell? I think I'm over cap. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that's a bit better, but it can do with like a little bit more. Great. Maybe this. Yeah, that's good. Lynette, I'll just throw on whatever. That's fine. And I'll just throw her on BB. There. Well, she's a little... Well, I guess I could, give her this, and then, do this. There. And then for Monet... It's already built. Almost. Very low crit rate. Let me... Okay.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or... maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me. That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
Probably not.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
This is so creepy. What do you mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line. You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Okay, so go and look for the Knave now. I don't know, why it's gonna take longer.
Hip. And voila!
Oh, Child! Child's here! Ayo!
It's the Knave! And Child! Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What's bro doing here?
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
Bro.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the Knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs?
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just... right! We're super
We wanna
close to
learn
Linny
more.
and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... why do you call yourself father?
Good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
I would say it wasn't.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
If the knave leaves right now, she'll surely run into Linny and Servi. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, I should try to talk to her about something else first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Bro, who's the rooster? Is that... that's probably one of the, like, names, like, kind of like, the doll and the knave and such. But I don't know which one that is. The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth. Does that mean what Servi said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. He probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture. Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon.
Excellent
Not
stalling.
sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather
Paimon
enjoying
is
the
so
evening
bad at
breeze.
lying.
If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
No, she 100% suspected
If
something.
Lynn ran into any issues. let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Paimon's acting is so freaking bad, man. Of course she suspects something. Also, I just realized I should... She does have some energy, but I should probably put both of them on Bav. Because they're more of just going to be like supports, to be honest. Yeah. I just plan on using them as supports, though. Wait, what's her... Yeah, that seems fine.
Winnie, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire. Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Calm atmosphere descends
Her
over
name's
the
not
group.
here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the House, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Lenny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
I swear to God, if like I mean, I guess it's not impossible for them to like kill off one of these characters, but still, that would be kind of sad.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
But it's also a matter of, like, Genshin is not Honkai. Genshin is way too, you know, like, mainstream popular, that I feel like they're basically gonna make it so that if a character is playable, they're not gonna die. And maybe, like, way later in the story, maybe, but I feel like they're not gonna do that. Not sure though. Maybe they'll kill off like one of the other characters in the House of the Hearth, like one of the like 4 that they named right there.
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Trust is effort, Traveler. Look! Look over there! Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees! Over there! Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast! Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy! Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting? It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
I believe that.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Night passes. I feel like something
All right,
bad's gonna
looks
happen.
like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
I have a question.
What is it?
How'd the knave and the doctor ever work together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
I think we need to go all the way back up. Yeah. I'll just try climbing up this time.
There's no way we'll be able to see the stars tonight in this weather. Unless I try making the stars appear anyway.
I wonder if it's supposed to be storming now.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any options. Guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Okay. Oh, this is... I didn't know this place was actually called the Palais Mermonia.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Is there really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nantoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable, and the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then.
Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
This really shows you how cruel the Fatui are as an organization. Because the thing is that unless you read the comics, like the webtoon, you don't really get a sense of how cruel the Fatui actually are in the game. This story is kind of the first one that truly gives you a sense of, like, why the Fatui are the bad guys. Because except for Venti, they tried to be diplomatic.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
This is so awkward.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kinda.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Oh my god, it's already 2 a.m. Okay. Just wants to leave. Hopefully, this is only like 30 more minutes or so. I need to go to bed. I need to be up at freaking 8 a.m.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay the price with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palace Mermonia, she mentioned Cervi's name. Does that mean she knew where Cervi was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Lenny and the others were going to act.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going. Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper.
This is so suspicious, oh my god. What the hell? He looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply.
All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
Don't accept it, cheat. Oh my god.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
This is so suspicious.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Oh my god, who asked?
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer?
Oh no.
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress. We should... What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
What's your condition?
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
So that's part... Oh. I know this place. Oh. So, this is it.
There's no way we'll be able to see the stars tonight in this weather. Unless I try making the stars appear anyway.
I don't know which way would be faster. Probably this way, I guess. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna be equally slow.
The weather's clearing up. I wonder if there's someone up there performing magic too.
Huh. Okay. I can't... I don't know if...
Gather!
I don't know if the raining is just... I don't know if the rain is just due to, like, the story, or if it's just raining. Oh, there's like a time challenge here.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains.
Okay. We're here.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
Okay, I understand now. So Mother was Clairvy's mother, and she was the previous knave. So I assume that this is because I've seen like the Arlecchino's trailer. I assume this is back whenever she was a kid. I don't remember what the other kid looked like that she was friends with, but yeah.
Clairvy was happy here for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
No.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Perry.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit.
Oh, it was Clairvy.
Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will.
Where to put? I'll just turn the character off for now. Once this scene is over, I'll turn it back on. Sec. Okay.
Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules.
I see. So she doesn't want to be called Mother because Mother was Crucibina and she was like an awful person. Oh.
Peruere won the battle and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. You're Perroware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clairvy we met, though, who is she?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Though it is a bit cruel to punish them whenever she's the cause of the problem. And the fact that she knew about it all along and did nothing about it. That's just, like, irresponsible and exceedingly cruel.
Is this really what you want to do?
He spoke!
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But Rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences.
The thing is that even though like a lot of it is cruel and kind of draconian, I wouldn't really mind like this if it wasn't for the fact that you can't leave. The fact that like they adopt orphans, take care of them, and then force them to do this sort of stuff is kind of what makes it fucked up. The fact that they can't choose to not do anything, to not learn any of this, it is what makes it fucked up. The fact that even if they don't want to do this, the fact that if they would rather just live on the streets than do this kind of stuff, they're forced to do it anyway, or they'll die. That's more of what makes it fucked up. Oh, what's up? Hey, Flame Blaze. I'm just playing the Arlecchino quests before Natlan comes out, so that's not like all the story quests I have, but like it's one of the main. It's like the main one I want to get done since it has the like Arlecchino fight behind it. I'm tired of having to use the like journal and like co-op it.
I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Finally fighting.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
Yeah, debate club.
Did you hear that, Traveler?
Oh my god.
Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do?
Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, you never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I like to see for myself what the fourth harbinger of the Fatui can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
That's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
And here it is. Oh no. My team is not great for this, but it is what it is.
Solidify!
What pitiful attacks!
Be amazed!
I thought I taught you better.
Watch out for Father's movements!
What pitiful attacks! I thought I taught you better.
Step on up! Cue the spotlight!
Dead reckoning!
Closer now.
Father's even stronger than I expected.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
With these rising flames! What pitiful attacks! I thought I
really have to draw my blade. Then... Getting here!
Damn, I missed.
With these rising flames!
I will have order.
Now's our chance!
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Solidify!
Have a taste of purgatory.
Let the magic begin! Over here!
Go on the road. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Drop.
Damn.
Curtains.
Spare your energy. Running is of little
If I really have to draw my blade...
Wait,
then...
what?
Closer.
I'm confused on why Lenny isn't healing. Oh yeah, he heals according to his stacks. I forgot that. Nope.
Frost is coming! Now's our chance!
This is gonna take forever.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, definitely not healing at all.
Solidify!
For some reason.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Hang in there!
I forgot how to get rid of that thing.
Over here!
Step right up.
The countdown has begun.
Look out!
Fly tangled in a web. With
These rising flames.
Arlecchino!
How amusing.
Getting gear!
Now's our chance.
Stabilize.
Lynette.
Yeah.
My turn now.
I know that it's like ticking down. This team is so bad.
Zippa, hang in there. Be amazed.
Pair!
Yeah.
No home to return to.
This is doomed. I think I need to revive Lenny. The evolution. Cinder of Two Worlds. She's like a spider. What the fuck?
I'm feeling a little.
Okay, I definitely need to revive Zhongli first. Okay, my revived food is fine. I just don't want to redo this. Where? Why can't I find revived food? Oh, here. And then I'll just use this. Yeah.
Solidify.
Zip on up. Cue the spotlight.
Stabilize. This is order.
Windy Rock. Great team.
Now's our chance.
Over here. Over here.
Gather.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. All hope has been extinguished.
Surprise!
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Gather.
Your punishment made manifest. Now's our chance.
Over here.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Still have 30 seconds.
Be amazed. Zip on up.
Watch out for Father's movements. Look out! Only the beginning.
What the hell?
Gather.
Oh. Oh wait, is that the bell? Oh my god. I thought it was the debate club.
Than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father! Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Hmm.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling the newspapers outside Police Memoria, he must have been the same Horan that we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks that as killing him, the horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually losing their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Lenny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Mm.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's speechless.
If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lives.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you.
If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
I see. So, that's basically the thing I was complaining about.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day. Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
I guess Ito. I don't know.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Oh my god. Not the glasses and mustache.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Dervy is listening really intently to Paimon's story about her time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles seem to have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she will probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking I didn't notice the sun has risen. Cutscene?
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallare. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Oh man, there's still more. Oh, what? Huh. Yeah. After this, I'm gonna end stream, but I really want to at least finish this quest. It's already 3 AM. What the hell?
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Okay.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
I'm right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We wished her farewell under the blanket of the sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating.
Hold on a second. One, how old was he when he joined? And two, how old is he now? Because that timeline is kind of weird. How long has Arlecchino been the knave? Because she said that she killed her whenever she was 16. I mean, I suppose. Okay, that kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't know. This timeline is kind of weird, but okay. I guess it makes sense, but yeah, it's fine.
When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Okay. Finally. Oh my god. That was so long. Also, I'm glad that they ended the battle a bit early because... I mean, at least, like, I think she had, like, negative freaking defense because for some reason Furina was doing, like, 20k to her, which, you should not have been doing. But... it's okay. It's okay, I suppose. Let me just put Traveler in here
There's still a long road ahead.
and put back on my team. Oh yeah, I forgot that Yolan was almost dead. Anyway, that's where I'm gonna end this stream off. Oh, hey. So, sorry, I was just about to end stream. Oh man. How's it going though? Hope they left because I'm ending stream. It's fine. Let's see here. Oh. Yeah, I can see you. Yeah, I can see, your chats. Can you not hear me? Let's see. Yeah, I am. I just started streaming, like, last week. Okay, cool. Let me, close Genshin and add some background music. Yeah. I mean, honestly, to be fair, like it's actually going a lot better than I thought it would. Cuz honestly, I thought that I wouldn't get a single viewer for months. So, oh, is it? So it's not too loud or anything? Yeah, but I mean, I just started streaming last week and I already have 2 followers, which is really nice and encouraging. It's probably partially due to like the fact that Genshin is such a big game and such, but it's still nice. Oh, really? That's that's nice of you. Uh, I oh man, my first stream was so bad, but luckily I did have a viewer who like stood by and helped me. You can see them in the top with the recent follower. For some reason that's not updating. I need to fix that. But Primordial really helped me out with like making sure my sound was good and like let me know that because I play on a controller, it let me know that there like the clicking sound was a problem and such with that, so I found out how to use audio filters and stuff. And so and then I also I thought it'd be fun to like try and figure out song requests and such so that it would add a bit of interactivity to the stream because I figured that like that could help with like a bit of like user retention because it's like if we have song requests then it's like oh I can like request the song and wait to listen to it and stuff and like share music. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Uh, I'm doing this mainly as a hobby and such, like because I'm still in college, so I'm like I wanted to try out streaming because I feel like during college whenever you have like a good amount of like balancing the game, like balancing like school and you don't have to worry about job or anything, is a good time to try it out. I started in 1.2. So, playing for quite a long time. I uh I was pretty casual at the beginning, but it quickly turned into I like playing every day. I think I started playing every day around probably whenever maybe like 1.5 or so. It was like yeah, probably around 1.5 is whenever I started like playing like every single day. But like I played quite a lot even in one I think 1.2 I wouldn't really count because I was still doing the main story and stuff and I started near the very tail end of that. That's why the one thing I am sad about is the fact that I was a bit late and I wasn't able to get Festering Desire, which is the 1.2 weapon that came out that was limited, and I was like, that's very sad. But it is what it is, I suppose. Can't really do anything about that. Unless they one day let you like buy the like event weapons if you don't have it. That would be cool. But I kind of doubt that they would do that. Unless it was only like the really, really old ones. Sure. Go ahead, shoot. Oh yeah, I also have 7 TV emotes as well. So if you want to suggest any of those, I'm open to that as well. Hmm. Uh maybe some stuff for overlays. I'm already commissioning a model. Yeah. The Fugi that I'm using right now was made by them as well. And I love their art so much. It's so cute. I like how it's like a little more cartoony than like a lot of anime styles. And that's like exactly what I was going for. But yeah, I'd be open to like looking at overlays and stuff. Because I just made like the overlays myself, so I also have like a like a thing for like all the credits and stuff for the overlays. Like with exclamation part overlay is all the credits for the background and like icon assets that I used. Because I got everything from Pexel and the Noun project, so. Yeah. With the rigging, I would have to wait and see, because I think that my like model artist does the rigging as well, so I'm not quite. I would need to talk to them about that one. Oh yeah, exclamation part mark Discord, and you can DM me on Discord. Yeah. Just letting you know though, I do have to stream soon and go to bed because yeah, my time it's 3:30 a.m. and I have class tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Just feel free to DM me sometime tomorrow and I'll respond as soon as I can. Because I'm only busy probably for about like 3 to 4 hours tomorrow, so I'll DM you as soon as I finish up that work. Oh, I guess it's because it's a new command or something. One second. That's the link. I don't know why Nightbot's not working right now. Me. Yeah, it isn't working. That was weird because since song requests were working before. I'll have to look into that. Since I've seen that you've joined the Discord, just DM me when you can, and I'll go ahead and in stream now. Thank you for coming to the stream though.